Hello, everyone, and welcome to more Serene Adventures. Um, because I'm recording this, that is going to be using some CPU. Um, so I think it is best to not have my avatar up and running at the moment. So, hence, thus no avatar at the moment. But yeah, I just started some work on this little project, which is continuing to work on where the mine is, basically. I've done a little bit of work in between the last stream and now. The main thing was that I did, in fact, go back down into the mine and I did some mining. I expanded our villagers. There's a lot of villagers over there now, instead of just the few that we had prior. In the last stream or whatever. Anyway, the point is that we have more. We have a lot more villagers now. But yeah, I've been hard at work doing some things in this world. Just trying to get things, built and situated and whatnot. I have the outer. Well, I have the warehouse built up to the second floor now, as you can see. It's not completely complete. There are still some interesting stuff that's missing. But you can see, like, I've gotten all the cherry logs all the way around it. Even the cherry wood at the edges there. And I've gone in and filled in the interior pretty well as well. So I more or less have, just, the that. I more or less have that, like, done, is what I'm trying to say. I'm going to put one right in that corner, just for now. But yeah, I decided to start work on finishing the mining, the mine, and I decided that I wanted wood floor instead of the cobblestone. And then I have cobblestone as the walls. I'm probably going to extend this down to here, just so that, like, it comes all the way down here and all of this is uniform. But then, like, all of this can be open. Can still be, like, normal or something, whatever. I haven't fully decided yet what I want to do. I am hoping that within the next couple of days there will be internet and thus, something for me to do. Outside of sitting here doing literally nothing. And that's not entirely true. There are some things that I have also been working on. Not having internet has allowed me to do a little bit of work on the game that I'm making, for example. Unfortunately, I then have promptly kind of gotten lazy about it because I just got lazy about it after like a day. But that's pretty normal for me, to be honest. So does tend to be how I work most of the time. So it's unfortunate. I really hate that about myself. Like, that I'm just like, yeah, let's do a bunch of work. And then I do a bunch of work, and I'm like, I'm good. And I do nothing after for a while. I would like to change that, but it's really hard to convince myself to do just about anything these days. So it is what it is, I guess. Whoops. But yeah, let me show you some of the work that I have done. As soon as I just put these oak logs back, and what? I've got cobblestone. That's over here, I think. Couple deep slate. That's over here. Cobblestone. Full. Okay. We'll put that one stair in there as well. So yeah, I did some work. You'll all have to tell me what you kind of think about the way this looks. I have polished tuff. That is, this path here. After working with it a bunch, I started to realize that at the moment there's nothing that kind of defines which sections are the storage and which sections are the path. That will change. I have the part of the reason why the chests here are only 2 wide is because I plan to actually have like a wall here using some like, alternating like chisel blocks. But for now, I figured this was the best route. And so I did the same thing up here on the second floor. And you can see I've built the second floor up. Now, I did kind of run into one issue, which is that once I get up here, I have this gap right here of no blocks. And that's almost entirely just because I can't decide what should go here. I don't know if I should extend out this polished tuff one more. Because, like, the idea here is that this is supposed to be... The walls are going to start here and then go up at this level. You're going to start on top of this. And so if the wall is here, then I feel like this could just be the polished tuff. But I also don't know if that's what I'm going to do, or if I'm going to keep this, like, overhang that I have, and thus make this where the walls go. But in either case, I then have another section, built to add some more storage. Not that I have, finished plotting out the other storage below yet, but that will come. There is also one other minor issue that I have with this design, which is that I wanted the stairs to be on this side, and, you climb up the stairs and, go up. The problem with that is that I have the stairs designed so that they come up here, which makes me feel like I should probably flip these stairs. And it might be something that I do. Flip the stairs so that on the bottom you get one step and then you get a platform and then the stairs come all the way up to the same point they would down below. And if I do that, then this will be better. but I just replicated the stairs from the other side. And I'm not sure how much I like that, just because in order to get to those stairs, like, you can go this way, but then you kind of have to make this, like, drop. Otherwise, if you want to go down the stairs and then turn around and then actually go down the next set, you kind of have to do this, like, S maneuver so that you can go down these stairs. So I haven't figured that out fully yet. I think the best option would be to go in and rotate the stairs, but I haven't decided fully yet. I have Aqua Affinity and Depth Strider 3 in here. And, I also have some Mino shards. Let me go put those away in the Tetris section that's up here. See, like, you could just go straight up if I just did that, but that's not how that's designed. So, Tetris. I haven't fully decided yet how I want to actually, like, organize this section. Right now I just have the shards and the regular Minos in here, and then I have the couple metallics I have here. And I just kind of have the miscellaneous stuff right here. My pickaxe and whatnot. And then, like, I was thinking of putting the, like, Tetraminos that are, like, these. The little, like, 2D tiny Tetraminos. Just, like, here in this, like, section. So I will probably organize them by, like, alphabetical order, but I haven't fully, determined what I'm going to do with that yet. One thing that I do need to do is come out into these sections and attach trapdoors, like shutters, here into the, outer sections. So but yeah, that's about it. That's the main thing that I have worked on. Really, it's just been today that this has been my thing today. Yesterday, when I wasn't recording, I was playing through Power Wash Simulator, and I got a few levels out of, done in that, but I had to stop playing for a bit because apparently that game gives me pain. I'm also thinking of moving the market here over a bit so that I can make this, a bit more natural. And of course, I've got to add these brick wall to the edges of every one of these columns. So, but yeah, I think all of this looks pretty good so far. I mean, that's what it looks like right now. So, aside from that, though, I haven't really done anything I can, like, really visually show off. I did, as I mentioned, expand our villagers quite a bit. There are a lot of villagers. And also, this is the part that really confuses me. I didn't create this tele-lantern over here. I mean, I changed the design to this, but I didn't make that tele-lantern. When I got onto the game today, it was just spawned over here. It was like on top of the building or something. So I don't know why that happened. But if we come in here, you'll see there are quite a few villagers. There's some new librarians, such as the Depth Strider, who also has a 32 Emerald Mending, which is, not great. Aqua Affinity and Knockback 1, not great. I do have Projectile Protection and Bane of Arthropods 5, so that's cool. I think he's new. I don't remember. Maybe not. Yeah, no, he must be, because this is the Feather Falling dude. So, I think everything else... I do have 2 new farmers, one that does potatoes and one that does wheat. So I have all of that. Is there just 2 villagers that don't have jobs right now? I would think there would be more villagers that don't have jobs. 4 villagers. There's 4 villagers that don't have jobs. 2, 3. There should be 5. Because there's 5 empty beds. Like, I've been putting their jobs all at the end of their bed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So there should be a 5th villager. Because I know that the villagers there are enough villagers to fill all of the beds. So somewhere there's another jobless that I'm just not seeing. And luckily, I have not had any issues with any more of the nitwits spawning. You don't see any greens. So our 2 nitwits there that we got the first time are currently the only ones that we've gotten from breeding, which is great. But yeah, I have villagers all over here. There's just a lot of them. And there should be 5 of them that don't have jobs. Now I'm only seeing 2. So I'm a little confused. They're probably all like hustled up or something. But I do have 2 bells here. That they, using. And then, Tetris blocks for light so that I don't have to worry about that. So it's kind of nice. I like that feature. So, but yeah, I don't really think there's much else to show off. I did get just enough internet on my phone yesterday to look at the Minecraft Live that aired. Was it 2 days ago? I don't remember. As of the time of this recording, obviously, when this goes up, somebody will probably be like, Sureen, that was 3 weeks ago. It's yes, but I am recording this 2, maybe 3 days after that happened. It's the 30th right now, September 30th. So, but yeah, that's the main stuff. So, I don't think there's anything else to actually show off. So, so at this point, it kind of is just a matter of deciding what I really want to do. I do really need to get more of the librarians, because I don't have efficiency yet or looting. And I suppose I could show you... I don't even know what I was looking for. I suppose I could show you the mine. Let's go down to the bottom of the mine. I have no idea how much you remember of what it used to look like. I don't know how much it even looks different. I just mined out more blocks, really. More sections. So, I turn off the vein miner when I'm going after the actual ore veins themselves, because you never really know how much that's like connected. You know, how much those are like connected to each other. And I'd really rather not, like, they drop like their ores and stuff in the spot that they're like that they like spawned. So I really don't want to like have, I don't want to mine iron and then it just like mines this huge area and then all of it just despawns, you know? I'd rather mine it by hand in that regard. So, but yeah, I've done a bit of mining, as you can see, you know. And it's been fun, you know, going around doing the mining. Real easy to do the mining, of course, when you have the pickaxe, the multi-block pickaxe there. Obviously, I don't have that right now because I put it away because I didn't expect to do any actual mining. Only to then promptly do some mining. So, boop boop. But yeah, the multi-block pickaxe really makes mining deep slate like real easy. So it's kind of nice. It's definitely OP, but you know, I really don't mind. I see that there's more iron there, of course. And then there's some redstone there. Whoops. Hi, gravel. I swear I'm hearing a freaking what is it? Dead Hand from Zelda. I feel like I hear a dead hand. I know I don't hear a dead hand, because obviously they're not in, you know, Minecraft. But I feel like I'm hearing a dead hand for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why I would be, like, hearing a dead hand. I think it's just the sound, with, like, the way that like, the way that I'm hearing, like, the audio, through, like, the microphone and such. So, I hope that these couple of, like, episodes have been alright on that, by the way. I'm not using my usual setup for any of this, because usually what I would do is I would turn voice mod on, and then I would utilize voice mod to let me hear my voice. And voice mod requires an internet connection to even use, apparently. And I absolutely hate that that's even a thing. You know? I despise programs that require, I don't want to say authentication, but just, you know, the fact that I'm not able to get online, and so then I can't use a program that I spent money on, is stupid. I really don't need the redstone, but here I am mining it anyway. There is one other thing that I did. If we come up the ladder a bit. Up to yonder trial chamber. Not here, next floor. And you might be able to see what it is. I have mined a few blocks of the structure. In fact, I think I have just had an idea for how to like pick up some of these blocks that I didn't want to initially mine to begin with, because they were lighting things up. Let's just place torches directly underneath. They won't light up as much by doing that, but they'll be good enough, I think. You know, still keeps things pretty well lit up. But yeah, you can see, like, I mined up there a bit. I've mined down here a bit. I've just been, you know, slowly working my way through mining out the trial chamber here. I don't know if I've even... Oh, yeah. I guess I have. Because that's just further down the ladder, I suppose. Just I don't know if I've been down that way, but yeah, because that would just lead me into this area. Whoops. That area. That would have just led me into that and then down into here. So. But yeah, so I don't have any of the new trial chamber, like, designs. The new, like, trial chamber stuff. Because... Not because I have no internet, but because this trial chamber generated before that update came out. So... But yeah. I want to do one of the, like, IBX Toy Cat style, you know, I'm destroying a... Oh. I found diamonds directly behind the freaking trial chamber. How about that? But yeah, I want to do one of those, like, I destroyed an entire, you know, whatever, and make it, you know, the trial chamber in this case. And just, like, mine out every single block that makes up the trial chamber. So that by the time I'm done, there isn't a single, like, trial chamber generation block left. You know, take all the candles, take all the chests, take all the barrels, etc. And just mine this entire thing out. And just leave a hollow space where it would have normally been, you know? It's a big, hollow hole, you know? I do really think, though, that they completely dropped the ball on this update. Because, like, Tricky Trial, whatever it was called. Tricky Trials. This update, it really would have been the perfect time to introduce a combat update for Bedrock. Because it's like, yeah, we're, you know, giving you this, you know, this combat challenge. So it would have been, like, the perfect time to, like, add, like, combat. You know, a new combat system. Um, so on that, me and IBX Toy Cat can both agree. You know, because he was also saying that. He was like, I can't, you know, I'll be surprised if the Tricky Trials comes out and then there's no, like, update to, like, the combat. And then there was no update to the combat at all. So it's like, really? Like, what? Like, really? You have a combat update and then you don't update the combat. That would be like, you know, if you released, say, an update called the combat update and then didn't update the combat with that update, for example. You know? 1.9. Sorry. Seriously, though. I don't, like, was it called something else? Maybe it was also before Bedrock was a thing. Maybe it might have been, like, there might have still been, like, the separate console versions back then. And if so, they had a completely different, like, combat, or a completely different, like, update style. So they just kind of got things whenever they got things, you know? There was no real rhyme or reason to how everything went out back then. I mean, I'm sure somebody would say, like, but there was. They forget, you know, back then they did it like this. And then you can see, like, yeah, technically there was some level of, like, design choice. You know, regarding some of that stuff, but, like, let's be honest, it really did just, like, they really did just be like, hey, let's just add whatever we feel like, whenever we can. So, 3 diamonds isn't terrible, I guess. It's not great, but it's not, like, horrendous, I guess. Redstone is over here. And then we come up here. And somewhere in all of this is the freaking overworld mob drop. Look at all them slime balls that we have. That said, we did get plenty of raw iron, which is good. I just don't know that we've gotten enough that I want to, like, try to bother with, like, smelting it yet. So Tetris. Mino shards. There we go. Alright. So what are we going to do for this particular episode? My answer to that is I really have no idea. I never really go into these with a plan. I'm just like, let's start and see what we end up recording. You know, I'm sure that there is a better way of doing that, but that just tends to be the way that I end up doing these is I just start an episode and then I'm like, let's see where it goes. Who knows what we'll end up achieving. Or if we'll end up doing absolutely nothing the entire time. So, although I will say, I don't know if this episode aired prior to any of the Zelda Ocarina of Time stuff. My guess would be that I will upload both of those and then turn around and upload the this, but I don't know. But yeah, if you watch those, I did mention I was watching Babylon 5, and unfortunately our Babylon 5 discs are sadly busted at this point. So I got to season 3, which is unfortunate because that's when the series gets really good. So, I mean, I have watched through all of it multiple times before, but still, you know, it's just that, like, I don't know, I was kind of hoping to, like, watch through the whole series again. And then I got into season 3 and our discs stopped working. I was like, no, I'm so upset. I do, as you can see, I do have a crafting table on each level as well. So I don't know how this works. It looks like it's going to generate them all in, like, a straight, in a flat plane. Kind of, like, much more, like, legitimate Tetris-y. So I'm curious to see how that works and where they drop. So let's give that a shot. Go into our Tetris. Pull out our Mino pickaxe. I probably should enchant that with, like, mending. I haven't, purely because I assume that I'm going to upgrade this to the big, like, the big Mino pickaxe at some point. Also, we do have enough diamonds to make some diamond gear, so I'm probably going to be doing that in this episode as well. But I just want to see what this, the flat Tetramino generator does. That's different from the regular Tetramino generator that I was doing. I've never used the flat, so if it spawns them in a, like, Tetris Matrix style, like, flat plane type thing, that would be really, like, awesome. But I don't know where it's going to spawn them. I'm just gonna kind of go over here where I still have, like, a million torches at. And I'm gonna put it down, like, here. And we'll put down some Mino shards. Interesting. Yeah, they are. They're just falling in a straight line now. Do 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 do. It's like legitimate Tetris now. Do 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 do. It is spawning them much slower, I'm noticing, because it's not spawning them all over the place. It's just spawning them one at a time as it, like, drops them down from above. So, but this does tell me that I think this is the edge of where the Mino shard, the Minos are going to drop, is over here. So if I can, like, flatten, you know, like, I could make a Tetris, like, space, you know. Do 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 do. Gotta have the Tetris theme song. I would say that is my, like, one complaint about the Tetris mod. Is that, you know, it is the official Tetris add-on. And yet, it doesn't have, like, the Tetris music. And that kind of surprises me that there's, like, no Tetris music. So, I think it would be neat if, like, as the Minos are falling, you know, or minnows, because I guess they're actually called tetrominoes. So therefore they would be minnows, not minos. So that said, now that we have the flat minnow generator, there are ways to, like, move the tetromino, like, blocks without, like, mining them. And that is something we could look into, is building a line mover or something like that. Line maker. It's an item that lets you, like, move blocks around. I think it is specifically meant to be used for the tetrominos. Good grief. But I don't think there's any limit on that. Like, I don't think it only works on tetrominos. I think you can use it on basically anything. It just is meant to be used on the tetrominos so that you can, like, play Tetris. You know? I was wondering when I was going to dig into... when in my digging I was going to reveal the stone, you know? I was a little curious when the stone was going to start showing up. As far as the whole me having no internet thing goes, we are technically still in the dark about why that is. Because we have, like, we have talked to a representative of the internet, like, and internet and phone group, you know, company. But we talked to 2 different people, and we got 2 completely different answers. So we don't know which one is the right answer and which one is wrong. Well, I should say we don't know if the answer that we got was right or wrong. Because technically the answers that we got were a cell tower has been destroyed, and so they're having to, like, rebuild, or the other answer was we don't know yet. So Either they don't know or it was a cell tower, but we don't know which one. We haven't heard anything beyond that, so. You know, a fancy way of saying we really have no idea where the internet is, why it's down, or anything. But, as I mentioned, I had enough internet on my phone last night to watch the Minecraft live stuff. So it seems like if I just wait till, you know, freaking sometime after like 2, there might be enough internet that I can do things, because my assumption is that if a cell tower went down, that means it's having to connect to another cell tower to like send and receive, you know, phone calls and things. And my assumption from that would then be that it is just overloaded with the amount of people that are trying to use it because of that. That just makes the most sense to me. The problem with that, obviously, is that we have no indication of when things will be back up. I mean, I'll say it. Yeah, I've said it a couple of times. You know, like to myself, but I'll say it like on the recording and be like, I don't care when it comes back up. Like, I do get, you know, that this was caused by a hurricane. You know, like, it's not their fault that it's been down like this, necessarily. But also they are a business. And they need to, like, fix the problem kind of as quick as they can. So I'm just hoping that they give compensation, is what I'm trying to say. I'm hoping that when they do finally get everything back up and working, that they also are like, alright, and also, you know, here's like a week of like extra free time or something. Because it's been about a week since everything like went down. Or at least it will have been by the time everything comes back up, it seems. So. One, two, three, four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I did put a torch there. Bang. Explody McSploderson over here. But yeah, I mean, I'm also just trying to light up, like, the Tetris area here. I think, you know, if it's gonna create stuff like this, I think, you know, having this area be designated for this would be good. So that's also part of why I'm, like, doing a little bit of this, like, flattening and whatnot. But also, you know, I want it to be lit up because I don't want mobs to spawn over here while I'm doing Tetris things. So. seem to have gotten it pretty flat. Like, there's a little bit of a lip here. Maybe I will do some work to fix that here in a moment, but still. But yeah, all in all, I think this will work out. I just gotta do more lighting up. That's the thing with lighting things up. It never seems like you ever reach an end to it. You know? It seems like no matter what you do, things are never lit up enough. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got like some lanterns over there as well. Like over there for that like cave over there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that lines up with that torch, which is good. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. That's always the worst part, is when you count out to 6 and it's like, oh, it's in the middle of the water. You know? 1, 2, 3. Bang! Do I have any more torches than this? The answer is no. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. I'll need to make more torches to extend that further. Or I suppose I could use some lanterns. I suppose that is possible. But yeah, that is what the flat does. Is it does that, apparently. Which is fine. I don't have any issues with that. In fact, I really do almost prefer that more than them dropping all the frick, like, over the place. At the same time, I may regret that statement when I actually want to, like, do some mining of these Tetris blocks. Because now I have to climb up a lot to mine those Tetris blocks. You know? Torch. Wow. Really gotta climb up, don't I? Like, really gotta climb up to get to these. Wah! Hang on. I was losing all control for, like, no reason. Ow. They do be dropping. Like that. Like me. I do be dropping. I definitely see this being an issue. Just because, you know, they do go up. Now. So, like, gotta mine up. So, it's fine. Ooh. Try Minos. That's a lot of, like, useless garbage in my inventory right now. I mean, it's mostly dirt, but it's also just a lot of useless garbage. Ba ba da 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 da. Ba ba da 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 da. The only problem with doing this is that if I do mine out and amino falls, like, it's gonna fall on me. You know? I definitely need a better strategy for mining if I'm gonna use this, though. Oh, miniature A tetramino. Or trimino, excuse me. Not tetramino, trimino. But then maybe that's like the point, though. Is that they do want you to use like the line clears and things. So maybe that's part of why they kind of have these a little awkward when you use the flat like this. But yeah, this is like super awkward to mine out. Just to be honest. There's another one. I'm not bothering with like trying to tame the Tetra monsters anymore. If I can be honest. Like, getting all of them is kind of a pain. You know, getting all of the Tetra monsters is kind of a pain. Because it's like, you have to like know which ones you have and which ones you don't have. It's just annoying, is what I'm trying to say. Although, 4J Studios did show off their new, like, the new game that they're making, the Reforged or whatever it's called. And I'm going, yeah, if this game actually does come out, you know, unlike a certain other game that started in, what, 2015? But if the Reforged the game does come out, like, Mojang's gonna actually have some competition, I think. I do think that there's, like, no defeating, quote unquote defeating Minecraft. Like, you're never gonna make a game that is as big as Minecraft, no matter what you do. Because, like, the reason that Minecraft is as big as it is because it, like, came out at the right time and stuff like that. But I think that with 4J building Reforged, some of the things that they've, like, announced for the, like, that are going to be in the Reforged, in the some of the things they've announced that are going to be in Reforged are things that like, Mojang is going to have to consider for, like, Minecraft, Back to the colony. If they would, like, if they really want to, like, keep players around, keep, as many of their players around as they are, as they have, Words are difficult for me. For some reason. I don't know. I just think that, Mojang is going to have to stop and take a look at Minecraft and say, hey, let's change some things. Like, right now they don't have any incentive to, like, be really objectionable with I don't think that's the right word, but, like, to really look at Minecraft and be like, yeah, we need to do this and, like, change things up in Minecraft, like build a new engine, for example. Like, they just don't have a lot of, like, reason to do that kind of stuff right now. But I think once there is, competition, that they'll have to. Right now, like, none of the other block building games, quote unquote, that have come out have really even been, like, worth playing. It's like there was a big thing with God games, like, where you are, like, looking down at, like, a world, and you're, like, making stuff happen in the game, like building worlds and stuff like that. That there was at one point a big, like, desire for those kinds of things, and a bunch of those kinds of games did come out. But at some point, people just were like, none of them are, like, really innovating, and none of them have really been all that great lately. And people, like, stopped bothering to play them. Um, and I have no idea how that relates to what I was saying prior. I thought I knew how that related to what I was saying prior. And then I said it, and then I went, wait, this doesn't even relate to what I was talking about. So I have no freaking clue where I was going with that. Bonk. Anyway, what I was trying to basically say was like, at some point, somebody's gonna have to innovate. Even with Minecraft, you know, even when you're making a Minecraft game. Like, even Minecraft will eventually have to innovate. Like, if they really do want Minecraft to go for years, you know, 50 years, like they said in Minecraft Live, like, at some point, they're gonna have to rebuild the engine. That's just the way it is. Like, you can't keep a game going this long, or that long, I should say. Ow. And not do some kind of, like, major revamping of the game engine. There's just no way. Like, eventually, if you don't revamp the game engine, like, computers just won't be able to run your game anymore. Because the processes that are used to, like, load the game and, like, run the game and, like, display graphics and stuff will just not work anymore because technology will advance too far. This is actually really kind of annoying. Like, trying to mine out these blocks as they are, like, stacked up like this. In either case, I am absolutely in camp. Please give us, like, new combat, because both versions suck. Like, give us entirely new combat. Like, please. Both suck. Like, there's definitely a better way to do combat. Like, no question. I may not be able to tell you exactly what the better way to do combat would be, but there is definitely a better combat out there that can be done with Minecraft. Maybe it requires an entirely new rewrite of the entire engine. You know? And, like, again, maybe that's something that they do need to consider. There's the very real possibility that they might have to actually sit down and, like, rebuild some of the core aspects of the game over again. But there's definitely a way that you could do some kind of new combat that would be better than what we have now. So, I just don't know what it is. I'll be completely honest about that. Now, if only the vein miner worked on the Tetris blocks. But either way, like having two completely separate combat systems is worse than just like deciding on one, you know? Like, I would rather they decide on one. And then give that one to everybody. One, two, three, four, five, six. And again, like, I will say it till I'm blue in the face. But, like, if their problem is that they can't figure out a new type of combat, look at some of the mods that exist, you know? There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Maybe don't look at the ones that make things, like, ridiculous. Like, maybe don't look at ore spawn. And think, yeah, let's make combat like that. You know? But maybe look at, you know, better combat or something. You know? And, like, it's not that they should use those ideas, you know, but look at those ideas to get inspiration for the style of combat that players are looking for. You know? Look at which mods are the more popular, like, combat-based mods, and then see if you can't think of a combat style that, you know, mixes and matches and so on. You know? Don't directly rip, you know? But inspiration. Nothing wrong with looking at other things for inspiration. And I think sometimes people forget that because they're too concerned about, like, lawsuit, you know? But what if we get sued? It's like, you're not going to get sued for using something as inspiration. As long as you're not, you know, copying their code, like, one-to-one. Like that's still that you know means that you that would then fall under, you know, like it wouldn't be, plagiarism and stealing and such, right? Like that's what I'm trying to get at. You know, they wouldn't get sued by being inspired by. They would get sued if they stole, but inspiration is not stealing. At least I hope it's not, because otherwise, like, any video game, novel, etc. that has been inspired by, like, D&D would be utterly screwed. Like World of Warcraft. Just because they've, like, made the comment before about, WoW being inspired by, D&D type stuff. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bonk. Seems like that's the furthest over. That way it goes. Bonk. Nope, it goes over one more block. But that's fine. Bink. Bonk. And if they actually like drop and like line up, they can perform a line clear. So which is part of why there are like items that you can make to like move the blocks around themselves. Which is probably something I should consider. Looking into. Because maybe it would make mining this stuff easier. I don't know. I don't know what line clears actually do. I don't know if you, like, get the drops from line clears or not. I would assume maybe. But I've never even done this, let alone made any of the, like, extra stuff. Like, this is basically as far as I've gotten into, like, building with, like, the Tetris stuff. So but yeah, so far, what I've seen of the new Minecraft update looks great. And meanwhile, what I've seen of a Minecraft movie, because I guess it's not the Minecraft movie for reasons, looks terrible. And Mojang should be ashamed. Like, I chuckle when I say that, but I do kind of legitimately mean that. Like, how did any of that end up getting approved? Like, that's what I want to know. How did the movie get approved? Because it looks horrible. Like, it looks so bad and so dumb. And please, like, tell me that it's all a joke. Like, please tell me that, like, the next Minecraft Live segment, they'll come back and be like, okay, so it was all, you know, us having a goof and a gaff. And we're not actually going to go through with what you saw, with any of what you saw. In fact, all we filmed were just enough scenes for the trailer because, you know, we just wanted to kind of have some fun. I don't expect that will happen, but one can hope. So, I should go grab the Tetris guidebook and bring it over here. Store it in the Tetris area. But yeah, it might be a good idea to also consider looking at the possibility of getting, like, diamond gear at this point. Because we are quite a ways into, like, the world. So, tools. What's better than that? Single line clear hammer. Start with an S, which can be crafted similarly to the T, but in the shape of S. Matrix shards crafted with 9 minos. Put everything together to make the freaking line clear. Hit any block with a line clear. It finds a row of 10 blocks. Line clear. Each shape of tetraminos. Craft to collect these themed items. More and more recipes will unlock. There's the Mino pickaxe. There's the double line clear, the triple line clear, the Tetris line clear, the Tetris and the Tetris conductor. It's also control wands. On the ceiling of a cave, but look out. A randomly selected tetramino shape will drop from the ceiling directly below it. Also use it on mobs and other entities in the air, including flying players. Craft wands to move blocks and entities left and right. You can craft wands that rotate blocks and entities around in place. Set up a game of Tetris for crafting a slow tetramino generator 2D. Some of these tools. Set it up, stand back, and try to make lines from the falling tetraminos. And here's these tools on fallen tetraminos. Always try to make a valid tetramino shape. Special tools will happily mix and match fallen tetraminos. Okay. Bring a tetramino shape of blocks from the ceiling to the floor instantly. Can also be used on flying things. So a hard drop, claw, and control wand. Well, let's look into these. Because we definitely need something to make mining the 2D much easier, you know? And I assume that is why they gave us these things. Move left, move right, rotate. Rotate counterclockwise, rotate clockwise. I see. So first I need some Z's, it sounds like. So let's start off by making some Z's. That is not a Z. And then we can grab the move left, the move right, rotate, and rotate. And then the hard drop claw, which is 2 Z's and an anvil. Oh my gosh. I think I'll hold off on that one. I suppose I don't have any Mino shards on me. I just want to see how these work. Like, do they have to be in the air when you do the thing? Can you, like, use them when they're, you know, down on the, like, ground? Let's just do, like, 16 for now. Basically, I want to try and figure out what the heck these things are supposed to... Like, how the heck these things are supposed to be used. And I mean, clearly, if I want to use all of them, I have to put them all on the hotbar. So that's always fun. I like manipulate, move entities and blocks. Oh yeah, move right. Cool. I'd be like push that in. I'd be like move this over here. Interesting. Very interesting. Problem is that it doesn't bring them down once you move them. Which, I mean, I guess, you know, that's probably also partly the point of the, like, drop claw. Always been bad at Tetris, though. Ah! Stop going way up there. Game mode, creative. I just want to see the drop claw, the hard drop claw in action. I will actually, like, make it properly later. Bonk. Nice. Oh, interesting. I can't, like, rotate it. They couldn't rotate it because that wouldn't have been valid. Like, an actual, like, valid placement. Bonk. Boop. Nope. I can't rotate you either, apparently. Which kind of sucks, because I would have liked to have, like, rotated it into there. Oh. That works, actually. I'm gonna be like, move these left, and like bring that down, and bring that down. And like move this over, and bring it down. I can't rotate that. Bonk. Bring that one down, bring that one down. Bring this one right. That one to the left a bit, so I can bring that straight down. Hey, line cleared. And yeah, as soon as that line cleared, not only did everything move down, but all of the like Mino shards immediately dropped. So that was nice. That was really useful, actually. Whoops, move right. Alright, I don't think I was supposed to be able to do that, but whatever. So this is another way to do the, like, mining, at least. Bring that down, and then that creates a line clear. Then you get all the Minos off it. And it doesn't seem like it spawns the monsters when you do that. So that's kind of cool. You can kind of like play a little mini like Tetris. But now, like, I don't have enough like blocks remaining. So like, if you want to use that for like the mining process, it might be better to use the specials so that you can move things around without like care of them remaining in like a shape. Because a couple of these, like here, you know, I've got all of these blocks still. And like, I could have moved, like if I had used the special ones, I could have like moved them around a bit. To like create another line. So. But yeah, that's interesting. That is really interesting. Why are you on a path block? That seems weird, but okay. And then you can do it all over again. Whoa! That spawned outside of my allocated space. But yeah, I can definitely see that this, like, drop wand is kind of required for this. I hadn't initially wanted to build it because it would cost an entire anvil. But I can see that if you want to actually do this and move the things around, you kind of actually do need to, like, build that. Drop. And I can, like, push this one in. Now I can, like, bring this one out and then drop. Then I can, like, bring this one over. Although, you do have to be somewhat careful. I can see. Yeah, that's fine. Sure. Oh, you only have to get 10 in a row. You don't have to get this exact, like, space. I see. I didn't even, like, notice that. Oop. I do that, and it clears. Drop it. And rotate it. And drop it. Bonk. Yep. See? I didn't have to get from there to here. I just had to get that in a straight line. Neat. I kind of love this. I'm not gonna lie. Whoops. Alright. You can move them completely. Bloop. Oh. That was 10, apparently. Let me just move this one on over. And then let's kill these pillagers right fast. Can I, like, rotate? Nah, I didn't think so. This is fun. Like, this is actually really fun. I'm not gonna lie. And drop it. It's a really complex way of mining, but it is actually a really fun way to do the mining. So. But yeah, you do need that hard drop claw very clearly in order to really actually, like, get the full, you know, the full thing, you know, of moving all the blocks around, so. But I think now that I, like, well, once I make that, I think I could put in, like, 64 of them or something, and, you know, move them around and drop them and stuff like that, and have fun with it. With that, though, I think I've had enough fun with the Tetris. I know I definitely got quite a few, like, of the minnows, whatever you want to call them, out of that. So, I definitely enjoyed. I'm definitely going to have to spend some time doing more stuff with those. There are plenty of, like, other things that you can do in all of the Tetris stuff here. And I'll probably do some more of that. Like, there's like weapons and like armor and stuff that you can make. For now, I think I will put these in here. I'll put those in there. I don't think those have anything in them yet. We need overworld mob drops. Those are where I can put the bones and the string. Because I don't really have a place for the ominous bottle. But it is what it is. Do you have a spot for dirt? I've got a chest of dirt. So let's go deal with that. But yeah, I'm building that structure in a similar design to how this one is kind of set up. You know, I guess I have, yeah, I have the logs going up instead of through, so that's different. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I kind of like both of them. I don't know which one I prefer. Not sure if there's one that I should be doing over the other or not. So, well, one thing that we do need to do is start thinking about making our way to the end. And in that regard, I think that we are going to want diamond gear mostly. So why don't we start there? Let's go make some diamond armor. And then we'll put mending and unbreaking onto both of those. So I just kind of trying to check my phone a bit to see if there's like network, not like internet, but the 5G stuff, like if any of that's going through yet. Got 32 diamonds. So let's make a chest plate and some legs and some boots and a helmet. And that leaves me with 8 left. So not too bad. It could have been a lot more. Like, I could have needed a lot more than that. Paper. Plenty of paper already. Though, I'm probably going to want more. Go ahead and just pull out some emeralds. Good gravy. Did not realize I had that many emeralds. I mean, each stack of emeralds is only going to be one, like, piece because of how expensive mending and unbreaking are. Because it's something like 63 emeralds or something like that for both of those. So I'm probably going to need more stuff. I'm going to need books for sure. Let's go ahead and make as many as I can. I'm gonna need 8 books minimum, so I am gonna need a few more. But I'll worry about that when we get, like, further along. So, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need. Let's grab the harvester. Actually, before that. Okay. I knew that I used some of one of these, like, products. Like, I had already, like, traded pretty much everything on one of these, but I couldn't remember if it was the wheat or if it was the potato. And so it was one of the 2 new farmers. And it was the potato that I had already used all of. I do wish they would at least let us compost the poisonous potato. But I guess Jeb is, like, super strict about, like, the poisonous potato never getting an actual use for some reason. And it's like, why, though? Like, at least let us use it for something, you know? Like, it doesn't need to be, like, an amazing use. Just some reason to freaking have it exist. You know, make it compostable or something, kind of thing. I did not pick up any of the melons because my inventory was full. So there's that. Bye-bye, poisonous potatoes. Ba 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 da 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 da. Build your hut. Whee! Watch them explode. Always fun. So we'll start out by clearing some inventory space by doing some paper trade. Get all this paper out of our inventory. That is smite. You are unbreaky. You are fortune. Fire pot, lure, silk touch, loyalty. Feather falling for boots wouldn't be bad. Projectile protection. Mending. Cool. So that gives me 2 pieces of armor, which I'll probably do those. Do unbreaking 3 and mending on both of those. Let me go to my farmers. I don't have any wheat for you, friend. But I have some of that. Whoops, I need 1 more of those. But I don't have any wheat, I don't have any carrots. I have beetroots though. And I do have potatoes. And that's it. That's what I got. So that's what I have in the way of trades. 39 for feather falling. There's also unbreaking 1. Because, you know, definitely want that. Projectile prot would not be bad. Aqua affinity. Oh wait, I already bought Aqua affinity and Depth Strider. I almost made a goof there. 32 for mending on this boy too. Wow, they're both 32 mending. Good grief. I guess mending technically is the best one to start with. For like any piece of gear. Back to the colony. I just gotta figure out where I put my other enchanted books. Sharpness 2. Oh yeah, I put them in the thing. So unbreaking and mending and unbreaking and mending. And then we'll put mending on the boots. And then in this chest, we have Depth Strider and Aqua Affinity, which is partially why I came all the way over here, so that I could, partially why I picked the boots to put the mending on first. So, that said, I can get a lot of emeralds by like going and getting. Oh, wait, this is Aqua Affinity goes on the helmet. Oh well. Like I have so much freaking sugarcane, you know. So like I can go get like sugarcane and stuff, and like sell it. I also have a lot of sticks. Maybe I consider a fletching table. To trade in some of the sticks that I have. I do like to keep sticks around because they're good for, you know, making torches and stuff. Like having them automatically is nice. But think it would also just be good to like sell those as well. The cherry trees especially drop a lot of sticks. So I don't need the cartographer at the moment, unless I'm gonna go look for a woodland mansion. So let's go get 4 wood and 2 pieces of flint. Where did I put the gravel? Is the question. Gravel and flint. Gravel and flint. Gravel. Flint. 1, 2. Then I need 4 plank. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then crafting table to make a fletching table. That'll be good. And I can also dump some of this extra stuff. The extra like food that I wasn't able to use for the trades. The melons in there, the pumpkins in there, the beetroot's in here. I can also grab my harvester hoe. I grabbed a trident apparently. I grabbed one of my tridents on accident. Didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna put that away. Boop. And then grab our harvester hoe, because we didn't do the wheat trades. Oh, I still have the harvester hoe. We didn't do the wheat trades or the carrot trades. And then if we are still finding ourselves in need of further trades after, then we can consider going out and getting paper trades. I mean, I have the paper. Like, I have the sugar cane, you know. It's not like I don't have the paper. I don't even think I need to harvest the wheat. Oh, no, I guess I do. I guess I kind of used up a good bit on both. Yep, because carrots I also don't have a lot of. So, alright, that's fine. Let's do the sleep. Now we'll put our harvester hoe away. So we need unbreaking, mending, and then another unbreaking. That's kind of like the minimum of what we need. After that, then we'll still need some other stuff. Like for example, I haven't gotten a looting book in a while. So I haven't gotten a looting trader. But I can also see that I just don't have any more leather, so I'm going to need to do something about that. Whee! I love how they just snap all over the place there. Arthropod, Silk Touch, Loyalty, Fire Prot. Gotta find my Mendy. Unbreaking. Oh, I don't have enough emeralds on me. I need to trade with you guys first. Nope, you are the wheat dude. Give me them wheat trade. Oh, okay. That's that. Where is the carrots? Are you the carrots? You are the beetroot. I kind of figured that if it was the carrot dude, it would have shown the carrots. Like he would have held up the emerald, but I wasn't sure. That got me to 25 emeralds, so nowhere near enough. Put down a fletching table. And let's do... Oh yeah, that's right. They also do flint, don't they? Do some stick trades. And then we've got some flint trades, but I am not going to do that immediately. Then I'm going to put unbreaking onto the boots first. And then after that, like, we can get the, like, the helmet later. So, I think that will be fine. It also wouldn't necessarily hurt to get yet another Fletcher. Just so that I can have dual stick trades. And, you know, so far I've been relying mostly on the sticks that drop from, like, the trees. But I could turn stuff into sticks without issue. I just haven't been doing that. Like, turning the blocks, turning the planks and such into sticks. Like, I do have the stuff for that, you know. So, unbreaking, mending, coolies. So it's just the helmet, really. And what? Oh wait, yeah, it doesn't have either aqua affinity or anything on it, does it? Or it doesn't have mending or unbreaking on it. So, I mean, again, there's always paper trades that can be done. Like, paper is always a trade that I can do. I mean, I have plenty of sugarcane. Whoops. Just gotta sit here and break some sugar cane. Gotta get plenty of paper, after all. I have a lot of librarians. That said, it really does confound me a bit just how much, like, Mojang is like, oh yeah, we're trying to bring parity. But then they'll, like, release an update. Like, the Village and Pillage update, you know, 1.14, for example. You know, like, they released that, and villagers Like, that was the chance to make villagers have parity. And both versions of Minecraft are completely different with how villagers work. And it's like, why though? That said, like, I love how much people are like waiting for an end update. Like they want an end update so badly that when the like pictures of the Pale Garden leaked, everybody was like, oh, that's gonna be a freaking end biome for sure. And then it was absolutely not. It's not even a garden, it's a forest, so maybe, you know, Mojang should consider that little bit of, you know, just change it a little bit, you know? Call it the Pale Forest instead of the garden, because it's definitely not a garden. It is basically a direct copy of the Roofed Forest, from what I can tell. Just without the mushrooms. Like the new, you know, pale trees or whatever they're called. The new white wood. They look just like dark oak trees. Which was a little sad just because, like, you know, we've gotten so many, like, really custom, you know, design trees lately. But these new trees all just seem to be the dark oak tree. But maybe grown from, like, one sapling instead of, you know, 4? Not entirely sure. And maybe the design of the Pale Garden is still kind of work in progress, you know? Maybe it's still a little bit more whip than we are all kind of expecting. So that said, anybody remember how I was looking to, like, very heavily for, looking towards, you know, October 4th for my disability hearing? There's a very strong chance that's not going to be happening. And if it gets rescheduled, it might get rescheduled to several months from now. Like, one of my friends said, like, I act as though, I'm convinced that the universe is acting against me. And my response is, I don't mean to, but also, freaking a couple of days before my freaking hearing is supposed to occur, and a hurricane comes through, which, where I live, has gotten many hurricanes before, and been more or less, unscathed by those hurricanes. And yet, this time, when I'm like right on the verge of a life-changing event occurring, the hurricane comes through and just so happens to knock out everything that is pertaining to that life-changing change. Like, I mean, you can say that the universe isn't acting against me and that I'm just being paranoid, but my response would be, I don't know that the universe as a whole is acting against me, but it sure dang feels like for some reason there's something out there, freaking going after me, because every time and here's the thing, it's not that it's, I just lost, like, this one thing happened. It's every time I get into a position where, like, my life can be better, something prevents it from getting better. It's like, yes, it could just be that 1,000 things have all occurred and all of it is coincidence. But is that like the most likely? That, it's all coincidence? Or is it more likely that maybe there is something that's freaking trying to screw me over for some weird reason? Maybe it's not the whole universe, I don't think the whole universe is out to screw me over in particular. But I also just can't ignore the fact that I can look around and see that, like, every time anything good starts to happen in my life, it immediately turns around and, like, goes sour. Maybe it's coincidence, but if they were in my position, would they really think that is coincidence? Especially when it constantly happens. But no, I don't think that the entire universe is out to, like, get me or anything. I just think that freaking my life is designed to be miserable for some reason. I was born into a terrible, horrible family that I've spent 18 years trying to convince freaking being trans is not wrong. And so, like, I'm pretty much screwed in regards to, like, transitioning. Also, I forgot to bring the other emeralds, but that's fine. I'm sure I'll get like 30 or 40 emeralds out of this at least. Probably not however many I do need, but like, is it really a coincidence that in, like, in both of the jobs that I've ever had in life, like legitimate, you know, go to work type jobs, that, like, is it really coincidence that in both of those jobs, when I was up for the possibility of a promotion, something occurs that then is like, nah, you don't get promoted. Screw you, you freaking, you're garbage, terrible person. In both jobs, the two jobs that I've ever been able to get my hands on. You know? 5 years of working at freaking McDonald's, and McDonald's tells me that I don't have enough experience to work there? Like, what? How does that even work? Like, that doesn't seem like, you know, well, life just happens to me. Like, that seems like someone or something is pulling some strings to cause that. Because I don't see McDonald's declining somebody that had 5 years of experience in their freaking work industry and claiming that they don't have enough experience. I'm sorry, when did McDonald's require experience anyway? And, like, maybe it's not one thing that's, like, pulling some strings. You know? Maybe it's a number of things in my life that are pulling the strings. You know? I worked at McDonald's for 5 years. I was a good employee to one of the managers. Another manager disliked me. Maybe the manager that disliked me, like, told them, no, don't hire this person. You know? She disliked me because I would tell her off, though. So I was just like, no, I'm sorry, I'm not dealing with that crap. Like, I'm doing my job. I'm doing my job correctly. You don't get to freaking, like, tell me completely unfactual crap. Or try to make me do stupid, ridiculous things. just because you're too lazy. And then, like, again, there was a point where I was looking at getting promoted up to management in McDonald's. And, like, I was in training. I was learning all the management stuff. And then one day, the manager walks up to me and says, "You're not going to be in training anymore." I was like, "Why?" And they're like, "Because you're too mean." I'm like, "Excuse me? I'm too mean?" Well, the other day, you got into, like, a heated argument with one of the other employees. Like, you mean when he was literally on the opposite side of the building from where he was working, and I told him to get back to work? Like a manager should do? And the point is that you can't be manager because you're too mean. And this has been my life. I thought about freaking looking into management when I was at Wendy's because I had been there for freaking 5 years at that point. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe it wouldn't hurt to consider looking into management here, then maybe I can at least get some freaking, like, good income. And nope. Wendy's didn't even give me a reason. They were just like, nah. I'm like, can I, like, look into, like, upgrading, to, like, a higher position? Nah. Where are you coming from? There are no dark spots here. Maybe that is dark enough? Freaking... Drowned are the worst. I'm not gonna lie, I have really been considering going into creative mode and just, like, spamming lanterns. Like, every 2 blocks or something underwater. Because this is just, it's ridiculous. No matter what I do, it just seems like there's always drowned. And don't even get me started on my history with, like, video games. Like, the amount of video games that I have played, and I'm like, this is, like, a weird thing that happens. And, like, people who are big fans of the game go, I have literally never seen that happen in my life. It's like, at some point, you gotta start thinking that maybe some of these coincidences aren't exactly coincidences. Maybe not. Maybe they are just all coincidences. And maybe I'm just so unlucky in my life that I just somehow manage to constantly have all this crap happening. I don't know. I'm constantly dealing with freaking stupid crap. Let's not even, like, forget about the whole, you know, freaking ending up disabled. You know? Oh, just all of a sudden, I'm having this massive, severe back pain. And then, oops, I guess you can't work. But also, like, screw you, you also can't see freaking doctors. So, because if you could go see doctors, they would probably find whatever was wrong. This is how people believe in, like, this is the reason why people believe in curses. Seriously, where's my unbreaky dude? Like, this is why people started to believe in curses. And, like, regardless of whether you believe in curses or not, like, my family has believed in curses before. Or I should say my family does believe in curses. I don't know about myself. I haven't fully decided yet. It probably sounds like I do believe in curses, because I probably really kind of do. But it's just like, I don't know. What do you want from me? You know? Aquafinity, Unbreaking Mendy. Unbreaking Mendy. Unbreaking Mendy. Depth Strider, Unbreaking Mendy. So I'm thinking projectile prot on one of these. Probably on the chest plate. That would probably be the best place. And then, I don't know, from there. Like, another type of protection. I don't even know what, like, types of protection there are. I've been recording for 2.5 hours without a drink. My throat was starting to get scratchy, so I had to stop for a drink. In case you were wondering why, you know, the screen was doing nothing. Like, I legitimately had to stop for a drink. But I was talking at the time, so I couldn't just say that. So, I'm going to be like, I'm going to stop for a drink. Because I was, like, in the middle of a conversation. So. But my point in the end, ultimately, is, like, if curses aren't real, if there isn't some, you know, omnipotent force out there that's trying to, like, keep my life miserable for some reason. I mean, we don't know what's, like, we don't know what happens, you know, after death. Like, I do really like to think that, you know, after we die, we just kind of go back to being a part of the universe. and that we are all part of the universe in some way. You know, we are the universe attempting to understand itself by, like, dissecting itself and, like, breaking apart into bits. You know? And being like, hey, what's this like? What's that like? How do I react to this? How do I react to that? You know? That's what I think. Ultimately, that is, like, what I think. But also, like, if so, if we are all, like, a part of the universe and, you know, we, like, broke off from, you know, the universe to be ourselves and whatnot. And I'm definitely not, like, even saying this in the right way, but whatever. But if that is true, like, it does make me wonder if we have choices. You know, like, when we split from the universe and become us for a time, you know, do we have, like, choices in that moment? Do we choose, like, hey, you know, I want to see what a life of, you know, constant misery is like. You know? Like, yeah, maybe. Waha! Ha ha!
No, no. No, no.
That was a spider. Oh, crap. Now, imagine if I didn't have keep inventory on. And I had just finished doing all of that work to get this armor that I currently have, only to get pushed off of a cliff into the lava in the nether and lose literally everything. This is why people stop playing their worlds and create a new one. I'm basically back at square one. I might as well just actually go back to square one. It would be, like, healthier for me. You know? Because instead of, like, sitting here and being enraged and upset, I just wander around as freaking, you know, I just go back to, you know, where I was. I just go back to the beginning. I know what I'm trying to say. But what I'm trying to say and what I am saying are not necessarily the same thing. You know? In fact, they are quite regularly very much not anywhere close to the same. You think our nitwit villager is still in here somewhere? Yep, there he is. He has not yet burned alive in the nether. That legitimately surprises me. Because, like, villager AI is not, like, the greatest. So I'm a little surprised he hasn't just wandered into, like, a random flame. Or, like, this lava here. Or something like that. You know? Like, it's quite surprising. I like that you need blaze powder to make potions. And yet, because this is bedrock, I kind of would need, like, I kind of feel like I need a regen potion to fight the blazes. Because freaking regen just doesn't exist natively on bedrock for some reason. Frick you. That said, I don't need that much more blaze, like that many more blaze rods. But, still, the more blaze rods the better to a degree. Blaze rod. Wah! That was very loud. And freaking jump scared me. Legitimately. Like, that legitimately jump scared me. What the? Get out of here. Guess I didn't realize that they could get out. I thought that they couldn't fit through that. Yeah, now they can. Granted, neither can I. But, now they can't. Just gonna get a couple more blazy rods. Even though I pretty much am, like, good at this point. You don't really need blaze rods for a lot in vanilla. What I should do is get my spawner wrench. And then, like, grab the spawner with it. And then, like, actually bring that somewhere, like, legitimately, like, better. I wouldn't go over there if I were you, sir. That is not a good place to go. Like, you kind of really don't want to do that. That's a lot of skeletons. What the crap? Why? Where did all these blazes come from? What the? Remember when zombie pigmen were, like immune to fire? I was very confused and surprised when I found out that piglins are not immune to fire. I was like, why? Isn't that like one of their big, isn't that like kind of their whole like deal? Like zombie pigmen are just like immune to fire? But I guess it wasn't, you know, enough. So I guess I didn't feel like it was like necessary enough. To define the zombie pigs, you know? Nope. I lost the horse already. That's fine. Inevitably, I figured I was gonna not be able to keep the horse. I needed a saddle to even like begin with. I have saddles. I just would have been needing to like already be holding the saddle. I mean, it's still there. I could go, you know, I could run back and everything. It's not like it's a big deal, but still. Let's get some gold ingots so that we can consider doing some trades. Get some piglin trades going. Maybe. We'll see. The other issue that I have with like this sort of a storage system though is just like, at what point do I stop caring? You know? About trying to find the chest for raw pork chop, raw beef, you know? Etc. When do I stop caring and I end up just throwing things into a freaking dump chest? You know? Mutton, beef, pork. Mutton, beef. Actually, mutton, beef, pork. And over here we can be like chickens, eggs. I'm like throw the raw chicken in here and like the feathers in here. And then I guess the eggs as well, but I don't have any eggs on me at all. Chickens, eggs, feathers. wool. And like, how organized do I even like make this? You know? Guess, hang on. It's like the beef and leather both come from the same thing. So, cows, beef, leather. Sheep, wool, mutton. That's pork chop. Mutton. But then, like, pork chop, like, cause, like, cows, or pigs don't drop anything else. You know? Nether mob drops. Blaze rod. And then, like, but then I need the Mino shards here. And then, like, do I care about these, like, bows and crossbows and arrows? Do I just dump them? Where do the miscellanea garbage go? You know? Where does the scaffolding go? It's just an issue. Minor issue that I have with just Minecraft's freaking you know, system here as a whole, storage system as a whole. Like, give me an Arcane Archives style, like, storage system. Or, I guess it's Ars Nouveau now that does the bookworms, where you can, like, give them, like, items, and they'll, like, take it to a chest. By the way, if you have game mode, or if you have, you know, mob briefing off, you can just right-click these guys to barter with them. Ooh, Blackstone. Buying obsidian. I don't even know what that was. Or that. Leather. Fire charge. Well, this is going swimmingly. Yep. Yep, that went amazing. I got a whopping 0 of what I was after. So, yep, I got exactly what I wanted. Didn't I? I wanted nothing, right? I wanted absolutely nothing of what I was after. I don't suppose there's a crafting table somewhere around here that I've already placed. I mean, I've been to these two biomes already. I think, anyway. Like, maybe it's not these exact ones. I don't really know if I'm in one of the ones I've been to before or not. Hey there, buddy. How's about you and me play a little game? That's unfortunate. I might need to take care of that lava. They keep teleporting into it. Or knocking me into it. Oh my gosh, I think I looked at multiple of them. Like, I think I have legitimately accidentally looked at multiple of these Endermen now. I mean, at least there's plenty of Endermen around here. Right? Like that's good. Right? This is why I have come to the the warp forest. To do battle with Endermen that keep lighting themselves on fire. That Enderman refused to aggro. Well, that's 5 ender pearls. Is it just me, or did they teleport way more on Bedrock than in Java? Why you don't react? I am looking directly at. Yet he refused. He refused to get angry at me. Get angry. Attack. This Enderman over here refuses to get angry at me. I straight up attacked him, and he still refused. Like, straight up attacked him. Also, I just realized I should put my helmet back on. Excuse you. I'm like getting attacked by Endermen that have aggroed. And then just haven't, like, come to attack me all of a sudden. It's like, oh yeah, I aggroed earlier. But I didn't come to attack at all for some reason. It's like, what? Why? Stop this. Again, do, like, function properly. Function the way that you are programmed to function, please. Seriously. Like, I'm trying to fight you. Come attack me. No. But then just, like, randomly later, oh yeah, I'm gonna attack you now. Why now? Why not? That's freaking earlier when I tried to get you to attack to begin with. They freaking read Art of War? Or are they still waiting for the Reader's Digest version? Ah! I was wondering why I wasn't, like, picking up the netherrack. I am Steve. No, you're Jack Black. I'm sorry. That movie just looks like it's going to be awful. I know I said that earlier, but it really does. It looks like it's going to be absolutely awful. Probably also why they're calling it a Minecraft movie and not the Minecraft movie. Because they're looking at, even Mojang might be looking at it going, this is absolutely awful. Why did we even allow this to be made? Like, just don't. Just don't, then. Like, that's my thoughts, is like, just don't, then. Like, you don't have to publish the movie. Like, could you don't, though? Just don't. Okay. I forgot that the tree capitator does in fact break the wart blocks as if they were leaves. Which is good. Let's make a crafting table. And then gold ingot. And there we go. That helped our inventory quite a bit. I guess I gotta go back around so that I can go to where the piglins actually were. Clicky. Clicky. Click. I don't even know what I'm getting. Arrows. So, like, if I murder you after all this, do I get my gold back? I know, they're not actually going into any kind of inventory. Soul sand. More arrows. Fire charges. More fire charges. More fire charges. Great. Sure do love piglin bartering. Potion of fire resistance is not bad, though. Iron nugs, not bad. Leather. I mean, I'll take the leather. Another potion of fire resist. I don't think I'm gonna get any ender pearls from this guy. Soul speed 1. Thanks. Oh, yay, gravel. Because you can't get that anywhere else. Problem is I don't think I have enough ender pearls. I have 8 here, but I don't think I have like 4 more back at like the base. So I'm like trying to get some ender pearls here. But freaking piglins really love to just not give you ender pearls. Sureen, this is why the speedrunning community runs, is it 1.16.1 or something like that? Because the odds of actually giving you ender pearls are way higher in that one specific version of the game. Again, all you're doing is giving me gravel and other crap I don't need. Like, I don't need it. I am also a little bit lost at this point. Like, I don't know where I am in relation to where I, like, entered the nether. Whee! Ow. I didn't mean to do that. You know what? Why am I even, like, trying to find my way back? Why don't I just go back? That's oddly much easier. Good gravy. What a shocker. If you just teleport back to your base, you get back to your base way easier. Who would have known? Oh, hey, this position is 777. See, what I need is a base that's at 777 by 77 by 777. That's what I need. It is technically possible. Might have to make it. It might not automatically exist. But it is technically possible to have that. Well, I mean, I guess it's not even really technically possible. It just is possible to have that. Blackstone. I don't have a chest of any kind that is like that I can like put blackstone in. Ingot. Ingot. Nugget. All that gravel. Sandstone, andesite, granite. So Dripstone, redstone, lapis coal. I guess it wouldn't hurt to create a chest for blackstone. Quartz. Doop doop. I don't even think I have something for obsidian, come to think of it. Magma and obsidian. Then I can do obsidian here, and I'm crying obsidian there. Soul sand, soul soil. Nether brick. I don't think I have a spot for. Didn't I create... Oh, I have an obsidian chest over here, actually. Well, then let's not do that. Just make it blackstone. Nether brick. I'll just put these over here. Magma, obsidian. And then we'll just be like whoop and whoop. And then whoop dee doop. And then glowy shroom is over here. Glowy and shroom. Because I want to put glowstone dust here. And then I've got my shroom lights here. And then the ender eyes can go like here. I have 11. So that is a definite no on that. Glowstone, glow shroom. I think they're actually called shroom light, but I don't care. They're called, they are glow shroom. Crimson is up here, so I don't remember how exactly I set that up. The wart, where does the wart go? Wart block. Cool. Cows. Cows were up here. Gotta look for cow. Cow, beef, leather. One of these times I'll figure out how to, like, actually sort everything well. But that time is not today. I suppose I could work on a priest villager. I do have a brewing stand. Somewhere. Not in that chest, apparently. Either that, or I am just completely stupid and blind. Yep, nope, it was not in that chest. Actually, I'm gonna need emeralds. Do I even have any emeralds left after all of that? Plenty. 42 emeralds should be enough to get the first couple levels. I don't know if I'll be able to get all the way up to Eyes of Ender, though. Boop. Give me that priest. I mean, I could trade him gold. That would be a much better use of my gold and time. I'm trading with those stupid freaking pigs. Sadly, I am in fact out of emeralds now. And I didn't even get all the way up. So, I mean, I'm not surprised. Lapis and redstone. We're both back here, I think. Indubitably. And glowstone is in glowy. Glowstone, glow shroom. That is good. Well, what's the next best option? Just go back to the Crimson Forest? Warp Forest, whatever it is. Try to kill a couple more end demon. Maybe try to find some more gold. And then instead of wasting an entire stack on piglins, maybe instead I will give that gold to the cleric instead. This is where I originally came down here. This is where I actually came down. Like, initially. This is where I, like, harvested my 2 tree types. Some quartz. Excuse you? Where did you even come from? Also, yes, there was a, like, 1 block gap above me, so that was how he was hitting me. Now I should be fine. So this blaze is going to be annoying as frick to deal with. Oh, Endymans. So now I gotta find Enderman. Oh, actually, this is where I was too. I just gotta go up that, okay? And here's my little hole. I fought the Endies. Fought the Endymans. Unfortunately, I don't have any kind of looting for my sword. So I'm just kind of smacking these guys, hoping for the best. Ah! I just freaking jump scared myself. Who says Minecraft isn't a scary game? How often I jump scare myself. Like, I think this game is terrifying. Gosh dang. More mine, more gold. We need more gold. Mining gold. I somehow left my scaffolding behind, it seems. Ah, what? Rude? Freaking Blaze attacking me from way the frick over there. Get shreked. Ow. I'm having the worst luck finding, like, anything. Like, I found all those Endermen earlier, but it wasn't enough. Now I can't find freaking anything. I mean, yes, there is something to be said about the fact that, you know, we're in the freaking... you know, nether wastes, so we're not gonna find any uh, like Enderman. You know, I have to go to the blue raspberry forest for that. This is some weird generation. I mean, I'm getting nether brick out of it, so it's fine. But it doesn't make this generation any less weird. It's just like a regular freaking like room. It just like goes down in a really weird way below. This is another project I would like to do though. Just like destroy an entire nether fortress. Like bring my multi-block pickaxe. And then just freaking go ham. It is what it is, though. Hopefully the internet will be back soon. So that I can not only post these videos, so that you all can watch them, but also because I'm gonna go freaking stir crazy. If I can't freaking get online to do anything. I don't know if stir crazy is the right term, but I'm certainly gonna go like mentally insane. Boy, these Endermen like to just run off and disappear. Like, I didn't even get to kill that one. Really? Again? It's gonna yeet us off and disappear completely? At least he came back. Bonk. Gravel! Whoops. May have forgotten that it was gonna vein mine, but that's okay. Nope. Magma block. I'm like deep inside of hell now. Down at 22. Ooh, Blackstone. I mean, that's the other thing I need to, find. A freaking bastion. Freaking Piglin bastion would be great. Right, so let's not go that way. I will go ahead and knock down this gravel. I saw the dripping and was a little concerned. But I think it's just directly above that nylium. So I think I'm okay. Nylium. That said, like, I really wish they would stop adding blocks that you can't, like, unconvert. Right. So let's not go that way at all, in that case. Like amethyst and quartz. And like some of those other blocks like that, where it's just like, yeah, freaking, like you can't convert them back to what they were for some odd reason. Blackstone. For a second, my brain thought that might be netherite. Because there was only like 2 of it. I was like, wait, is that what netherite looks like in this pack? I'm like, no, I don't think so. Nope, that's Blackstone. I did have a dream about Minecraft the other day, though. I don't remember what it was about. aside from, Minecraft was involved. I don't, like, remember anything. Yeah, frick you too. Frick you and your stupid, technically half of a, or technically 1/8 of a block lower crap. Like, is this soul sand? This is soul sand. I thought this was soul soil. I was all excited because, like, hey, some soul soil. But no, this is just soul sand. I mean, it doesn't hurt to collect soul sand. Unless, there's lava above it. Then it could hurt quite badly. That's fine. We get what we get. And we happy with that. Like, we get what we get, and we are more than content to get what we get. Haha. That was a close one. Yeah, I haven't even seen a soul soil biome in this world yet. Or Soul Sand Valley or whatever it's called. Soul Sand is another one of those weird, like, this block doesn't really actually have any uses. And you really wouldn't want to use it as, like, a decoration for anything. And yet, here I am collecting it. Seriously? Boy, the Endermen in this version really just do not like to freaking fight you, do they? Just constantly running away from you in this version. I probably have enough gold to do some trades. Here, I almost went the wrong way. Alright. Back into the freaking overworld. And then now we can get rid of all this crap that's in my inventory. And then we can trade some gold with somebody who will actually appreciate the value of gold. Instead of the stupid piglins that are just like, gold, gold, gold. But then they're like, nah. Like, we want gold, but we won't give you anything worthwhile for it. It's like, really now? Like, come on. Gold, gold, gold. Also, just these two random slots for some reason. I don't know why. Gold ingot. Yeah, I think 55 ingot will allow me to get a lot. Assuming that my freaking controls don't lag. That was really weird. That was very, very strange. Also, I did get 2 more ender pearls, so I'm really, like, I'm technically good, in a way. Like, I do technically have enough if I use all of what I have. But dang it, I did all this work to get gold and other stuff. Quartz. Nether brick, pork chop, nether brick. So this is where what I was actually going to put in here was the actual like nether brick blocks. Because I was thinking I was going to collect a lot. And blackstone. Glowy shrooms? No. Nether drops. Overworld. Amethyst, cocoa bean. Sheep pork chop. There's my soul sand soil. Right here. I am an idiot. I'm just gonna freaking use all of it. Why not? Don't need... Yeah. I don't need that much. So. Blaze rods. Blaze powder. Ender eyes. So, we should be good to start heading to the stronghold. But before I do that, one, I'm going to go sleepies. And two, I have all of this gold I'm trading it to my freaking villager. Is my phone, like, working yet? No? Still nothing? That's unfortunate. It looks like it wasn't a nighttime thing yesterday. It just worked yesterday. Build your hut. I love how they just, like, explode when I get in here. There, see? That wasn't so bad. Turtle scutes. And then nether wart at level 5. That said, I might have to expand the limit of houses. And oh, that's an ender chest. I have controllers elsewhere as well, but it's fine. You know what? Let's just set it to the full 10. This is fine. I don't need to be limiting myself for no reason. Cool. So now when we find the stronghold, we can mark that in our home thing. That way. Ho! Out into the ocean, eh? I may only have like 30 boats. You know? Yeah, apparently I put my freaking scaffolding away and I never noticed. Alright, well. Cue, boat music, I guess. What the frick is that? Hang on. Excuse me? It looks like an underwater village. It looks like a freaking village building, but underwater somehow. And I'm quite confused. Oh! This is a ruin. One of those ones where you've gotta do the freaking... Man, okay, yeah. I need respiration. Respiration is another enchant that I'm going to need. But yeah, I guess that's a ruin. There's another ruin over that way. I guess I should go explore those ruins at some point. Random horse? Way out in the middle of the water? That is probably a boat. Meow. Meow. Kitty cat. Haven't gone anywhere. I'm still sitting right here. Yep, that's a boat. Another ruin over there? I definitely need respiration. Is that a ruined portal? I see the, like, magma blocks glowing. Another ruin down there. There's a lot of ruins around here. A lot of ruins and not a lot of land with which to search for a stronghold. But it's apparently still in this direction, so we'll just keep going this way. What the? Oh, okay. Nope. I thought that was just a village, like, on the edge of the water, but no. There's a village over here. I bet you that this is where the stronghold is. Because if IBX Toy Cat correctly, it should be, you know, underneath here. And of course you would drop the freaking eye. Of course the freaking eye would drop onto the roof. Well, this is the well. This is a telly lantern. I think I'm gonna grab this. Nope, not edit. Remove. Heck yeah. Went to another village, got a telly lantern. Don't mind if I steal this village's freaking thing. Well, is this gonna point me back to the well? Yes. Well. We need to go to the well. So, yes. From what I understand from IBX Toy Cat videos, the stronghold is usually under the town center. Which means that if I dig more or less straight down here, I should be able to find it. Now, it is important to remember that strongholds can be very deep down. I do believe they are able to spawn in the... Well, Well, I was gonna say I think they can spawn in the negative Y levels, but I don't think I have to worry about that. Iron pick, diamond horse armor. Don't need either of those. Did I bring like a bunch of torches, or did I just bring? Nope, I put my torches away. Other Side by Lena Rain. Cool. And the storeroom actually has some stuff in it. How about that? I'll take that. Can even use some of the storeroom for like torches if I need. Because I could break up like the planks up here. That'd be good enough. Ooh, a second storeroom. What? This one's backwards? What? How is it backwards? Ooh, more coal. And you never know when you need inks. You never know when you might need black dye. Well, that's unhelpful. Nothing that way. Oh, I do love strongholds. They're so fun to try to freaking navigate. Well, here's the prison. Wouldn't hurt to grab some of these iron bars. That's a wall. Good. Glad. This is the storeroom from earlier? No? Ah, the end portal. Ooh, silverfish. Well. That's cool. Let me place this tele lantern down. And we will call it End Portal. We will make it Enderman purple. Make it a monolith. And make sure that we're setting it to moonlight, because I believe I put the other one on moonlight. Yes, villager hut is on moonlight. So. And I like that it's purple, so I'm going to keep that. There's the end portal. What the heck? There's a weird, like, thing right there. It's like a kind of like weird S-shaped thing. Anyway. Not a bad end portal. Not a bad end portal at all. I didn't bring any kind of bow or anything to try to allow me to shoot these towers, which is great. I planned that out really well, you know. Nor did I bring any kind of blocks to try to build with. Why are you so loud? Like, seriously, why is the Ender Dragon so freaking loud all the time? Excuse you? Why are you attacking me? I didn't even look at the Enderman. What the frick? Build your hut. Back to the colony, actually. Because it wouldn't be a bad idea to grab some arrows and a bow before I go anywhere else. You know, before I go back. That said, in regards to arrows, did I not, like, pick up a bunch of the arrows? I could have sworn I picked up a freaking bunch of arrows. Because, like, I had all those arrows from the piglin bartering, right? Doesn't help that my controls appear to be lagging. Again. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do, donkey. Alright. Build your hut. So that I can use the tele lantern to warp to the end portal. And then I can also add this as a home. Whee! Back in we go. under attack by the 2 Endermen again. Again. Heck, dude. Oh, hi, Ender Dragon. Oops. Might have killed that one. Why is it so loud? Seriously, freaking bedrock regeneration. What the? Ow, I think it was the Ender Dragon hitting me. I'm getting attacked by an Enderman for some reason. Again. I don't know why. I haven't even looked at them. What the? Freaking bedrock regeneration is so obnoxious. I do love having my food bar completely full, and yet I can't recover any hearts. And the Ender Dragon attacking the Enderman made Enderman mad at me. I thought it would make the Enderman mad at the dragon. Don't understand why they seem to get mad at me when the dragon is the one that freaking hits them. Bonk. I think I got that one. Freaking think this fight's hard enough? No, I don't think you can do that in the Bedrock edition. Pop. Got it. Frickin' Enderman. I'm sorry, what? I don't actually know what killed me there. This is gonna be the fun part because now I have to freaking build up. Like, I no longer have a choice but to build up. Yeah! Deal 3 hearts of damage to me. I then can't heal. Yeah! Fun game design. I mean, I'm sure somebody will point out, like, use potions, idiot. I will use potions in this game when potions aren't freaking stupid to carry anymore. There's one up there, I see it. And then I saw that one. At least she doesn't seem to be able to send you, like, flying the way she does in freaking Java edition. Or maybe I'm just getting lucky. Because in Java, like, she'll come over and hit you and you'll go, like, flying right up into the air. And then you're just freaking screwed. Yeah! Fighting Ender Dragon and three freaking Endermen. All while not being able to heal. Yeah, fun! Like, look at this. I had full hunger bars, and I was at 4 hearts, and I was getting hit. Full hunger bars, 3 hearts, can't freaking heal. Why is she so loud? All of the time. Always. Freaking destroy my ears. More, please. I know there is something about, like, if you swing at the head, it deals more damage. Do these things ever go away on Bedrock? Like... This is the easy part, admittedly. Got her. they say is that. And now for the most useless item in the entire game. Nice. Let me see. Now, there it is. I was gonna say, now I just gotta find my end gateway. Ah, found it. It is right over here. What the? Excuse you. Why are you even attacking me? Don't do it. Don't you do it. See, now the issue here is I can't place blocks under me. Suppose I probably should have, like, used the water to my advantage when I was fighting the Endermen. I always forget that they have that, like, water weakness. I know that's, like, one of their defining traits. And so the very idea that somebody could forget that they're weak to water is, like, bizarre. But 'tis true. Like, 'tis the truth. I regularly forget that that's even a thing when it comes to Endermen. Oops. This is fine. Important thing is that I'm just building stairs. Enderman's trying to get to me but can't because water. And I find that hilarious. You gonna finish coming down here or what? Water. Yeah, that's right. You don't want to fight. Alright. We have defeated the Ender Dragon. Which means that we now have the ability to get out to the End Islands. Apologies if I was like really quiet during all that. I realized just kind of now, like, wait, I think for the most part, I've kind of been quiet during most of this here expedition into the end. I was just, you know, focused on not dying. Let's put it that way. Especially here when I'm trying to like build a little platform around the end gateway. There. That should be good. And off to the End Islands. Problem is that now I have to go get to that one. But hopefully we won't have too many issues. That's the easiest way I found to ensure that I get the actual, like, flower. Is you shoot the flowers with a bow. It breaks them. And then once you've broken all those, then you can just break the whole thing, and there you go. Because I don't think you get the flower if you just break it. So I now have 7 chorus flowers. I think I want 9. So I really don't necessarily need this last one, but I'm going to grab that one anyway. So I'll have 10. I think I would... Why are you attacking me? What did I ever do to you? Surely the worst thing I ever did was look at you. Even though I don't think I did that. I'm going to go ahead and mark this and portal gateway. That was one short. And islands. All right. Let's see. It's 4 o'clock. We've been going 4.5 hours. Let's give it a couple more minutes, and we'll see if we can't find an end city at all. And if not, then we don't. And it's fine. I just want to, you know, take a look around. Up. Oh, no. Hey, I didn't die. I thought for sure that was going to hit the edge and I was just going to fall and go into the void. Because, you know, that's a fair mechanic. Like, you're in a world that's just over nothing, and then you fall, and you just lose all of your stuff forever. Definitely a fair mechanic. Listen. I disagree with the statement that death needs to be punishing. I have played far too many games where death is not punishing at all. And I discovered that they were like way more fun that way. You know? Played a number of games where it's like, hey, you know, you don't die when you, like, die. And I found that they were actually pretty fun to play. Because as it turns out, you can in fact have fun in a video game. By just, you know, playing the game. Am I technically going backwards? But that's because I'm kind of wanting to try to go over, like, to there. I really need, like, a Bane of Enderman or something. I also really want to get on Final Fantasy 14. 4 days I have not been able to do my freaking Vanu Vanu quest lines. And that annoys the heck out of me. Because I want to get the Vanu Vanu stuff in FF14. But 4 days I've not been able to even touch FF14. And it's a little frustrating, honestly. Like, it's more than a little frustrating, I would even be willing to say. In fact, I would even go as far as to say that it is extremely frustrating. Because here's the thing, like, if this is gonna last a while, like, I don't remember when my sub renews. And if this lasts, like, into my sub renewal, I would really like to, you know, pause my sub renewal. But I can't do that because the reason I can't get on FF14 is because I can't freaking get online in any capacity. I don't think I picked up anywhere near enough endstone to even think about getting over there. I definitely think that we need some kind of end update. The end islands are like that they're great, you know? Like there's so much to them. A whopping nothing. You know? I thought it would be fun to come out here, maybe find some shulkies, maybe find an elytra to kind of end off the episode and all. And, like, I can't get anywhere. Like, don't get me wrong, the end islands are neat. That they are a really interesting concept. The problem is that you just can't freaking get between islands half the time until you get the elytra. But the only reason to even come out here really is to get the elytra. I mean, yes, shulker boxes as well. You're not wrong. But the main thing to come out here for is the elytra. But it's like nearly impossible to navigate this place until you get an elytra. Like, even with 50, I don't think that's enough to get to any of these islands. Or I should say with another 50, I don't think that's enough. Like, that is way more than 50 blocks. That's probably a good, like, 100 blocks away to that island. Thank you, game. I definitely didn't almost just walk right off the edge. Hoop. Nailed it. Sadly, that's the last of my ender pearls. I was kind of trying to save that in case I found that I needed it. And they're not exactly easy to get because I don't exactly have looting on my sword or anything. In fact, I legitimately don't have looting on my sword. Meanwhile, there's no indication of whether I'm going towards or away from an end city. I mean, it's all chorus plants in all directions, so I don't even, like, if it weren't for coordinates, I wouldn't even be sure that I was really going anywhere, you know? Like, that's the kind of feeling I get from this place. I don't have efficiency on my pickaxe, so it takes forever to mine. Here, let's go back to the colony. Since this stuff works, you know, betwixt dimensions and all. Down, kitty cat. And what we'll do is we'll grab our multi-block pickaxe. Surely this will let us mine quickly. At least that, you know? Surely this will at least let us, like, mine quickly. Okay, just be like, boom. 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 You know? Oh yeah, this thing mines so much faster. First off, it mines 1 block faster than the pickaxe does. But then it mines a 3x3 grid. And it doesn't use durability, which is great. So, you know, there's that. Now, I have no idea where we are in relation to where we were. So I'm just going to go this way. We'll head towards 0, I guess. Pretty sure we were out at like negative 1,000 earlier, so. Right now, we'll make our way towards 0. Now, I don't think it's, like, I don't think we can go to anywhere near 0, but I think that's back to the main island. So, but this is fine. We'll just wander through the boring landscape of the end that is just nothing, because there's just nothing here. I mean, there is technically an end city. I say technically because it's a very tiny little end city. But I do see that there's an end city over there. And maybe we'll destroy an entire end city here. Or something. There's no boat. But if there are shulkers, which I'm pretty sure shulkers are always, like, guaranteed. You know? So if there are shulkers, then we are good. Pretty sure that even, like, the smallest end city has at least, like, 1 or 2 shulkers. So. Also, apparently my mom just thought it was too cold. Because she turned off the air conditioner. And, like, fine, whatever, you know, I don't really have an issue with that. I just kind of find it hilarious to a degree. That she, like, came out, like, specifically to turn off the air conditioner. So. But also, like, you know, this is the living room. And not all, like, that she has her own room. And it's, like, the door is closed. So, why she came out here to turn off the air conditioner that was having no effect on her, I don't know. Projectile protection 4. Okay. Unbreaking and knockback. Take the gold ingots at least, but I don't think the sword is gonna really do anything. And that's it. That is the top. I like how shulkers are supposed to be this, like, thing, like, guardian of this place. You know, of these places. But all they do is just make you float. Which inevitably ends up helping you. In the end. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. I didn't float up too badly. I just find it kind of funny. It's like, yeah, these guys are gonna, like, protect the end city. But then they actually just kind of help you get up the end city as opposed to, like, stopping you from climbing. Oh my gosh. Two seconds of levitation. Most annoying part is really just that they teleport after you've hit them a couple of times. I think I've killed all of the ones that are that didn't teleport out. Which is good. I think all of the others have teleported out to the exterior of the structure. This is where the end rod was that I seem to have accidentally knocked off. Yeah. So about that whole, like, parkouring thing. How about I don't? How about I just don't? Ah, frick. I do realize that this is just normal purple glass, but I don't have silk touch on the multi-block pickaxe, so nice. All right. Let's go ahead and we've got 3 shulky shells, unfortunately. You know, I should say we only have 3 shulky shells. So I can only make 1 box for now. But I also can make 1 box. So let's start by making the shulker box, and then we'll go from there, you know? Wah! Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. It is what it is, I suppose. Oh, I have just been leaving blocks up here. I didn't even know. I'd kind of just assumed that I was, like, catching all the blocks. But apparently I was not. Like, at all. Like, well, except for any of the blocks that, like, you know, fell down the side or something. Like, I kind of assumed that I had been catching all of the, like, normal blocks. Apparently not. Sadly, I don't think I have any chance of, like, getting all the blocks here. Because a lot of them fell down. And unless I go all the way down and grab them before they despawn, well, they're going to despawn. So... This is why I think, like, a magnet item would be great, though. Like, the LA was kind of meant to be that. The main issue with the LA was just that, like, you could only tell it to carry one thing at a time. And so for something like this, where there's so many different blocks, I mean, beyond the fact that I don't even know if you could get an alley into the end and then have it, like, follow you around and grab stuff. Like, the other issue is just that there's so many different blocks here. I mean, I know somebody would respond to that like, well, you know, you're not meant to carry just one ally around, you know, you're meant to have multiple allies with you. And like, yes, but they also don't hold onto items. They carry the items to a place and then they like drop it, you know? So even then, like, it's not holding on to it or like pulling it in or anything. It's more that they're just carrying it to you and then dumping it. And sometimes that's not like the best thing. Like sometimes that can be a problem. Why? Boy, I'm really having to freaking build this thing up over and over again, aren't I? I keep freaking knocking myself down just over and over again, or just dropping on accident. You know? Okay. I didn't think I was standing in that spot, but sure. Now this could be a problem. And a freaking MLG water bucket. And I'm probably gonna freaking fail it. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I actually did it. Ooh, that was not anywhere close to an MLG water bucket. In fact, I would say that was me not even on the water bucket or even thinking about the water bucket when I fell there. Thanks. Well, frick. Because I have no idea where that was, so I don't think I'm going to be able to get back there and pick up the rest of the blocks. Unfortunately. Teleport. I mean, it was in the negative direction. So, like, maybe I can? Let me, you know, make a run for it towards where I think it was. I think it was this way. I was thinking about pausing, but I decided not to. Oh, I'm sure somebody's gonna be like, ugh, I wish you had just freaking paused. In getting back. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna be straight with you. I was thinking about pausing because I was thinking about going creative mode and just flying over there. And then I was like, nah, because the switch to creative mode would show up. And I don't want to explain that I just switched to creative mode so I could fly over there and be there faster. And by the time I actually finished, you know, all of that, I ended up back here, so. I don't know if there's going to be anything left, because I don't know what will or will not have despawned. I don't know like, where we are in relation to the 5-minute timer of the items that are down here. So. Why is it just chorus fruit? That's interesting. I don't see any blocks down here now. Well, that's unfortunate. I must have ran up the timer just before I, like, died. Or something. Or, like, the time it took for me to, like, get back here. Like, maybe because it wasn't far away. The chunk stayed loaded. That's about what that's my thoughts as to what happened. You wanna fight me, Shulky? That's what I thought. that should be it. Well, no, I'm still hearing a shulker somewhere. Thought maybe that was going to be it for the shulkers as a whole. Like, I was thinking, well, maybe I think this is the last shulker that was still alive, but nope. Clearly, such was not the case. Whoa, frick. Aight. What's this about going creative mode and just flying back there? No, I didn't do that at all. No. Nope. I definitely did not do that, and you definitely cannot prove that. There is absolutely no video footage taken of me just flying the frick back to this end city at all. None whatsoever. Absolutely zero video evidence of it. Well, my inventory's not full. I think I can pick these up while I'm still in creative. Where'd he go? Get wrecked. Really? How many shulkers are there? Just killing these shulkers now so I don't have to freaking deal with them. I'll take the shells though. I appreciate all the shells that they've been dropping. There's still another shulker somewhere. I can hear him. I don't know where though. Oh! Gee, I wonder where he is. Game mode survival. Some things are better just handled in creative mode. It's fine. Like how much end stone I keep building up because I am far too clumsy to be able to just freaking stay at the top. Some challenges are simply too much for me. I'm willing to admit it. In those moments and assist mode is always welcome. While I wouldn't exactly say going creative mode is, you know, exactly an assist mode. It's close enough. Alright, let's do this. MLG water bucket. I definitely succeeded on that. Yep. Nailed it. Definitely did not break my freaking ankles on the way down. Not in the slightest. Why would you think I did that? I totally nailed that MLG water bucket. Like, that was sick, dog. Really? Was that really high enough to freaking deal damage? Like, for real? For real? If you think it's painful watching me use creative mode to get up and down, just think of how much worse it would be to watch me do this legitimately. Just saying. Like, just think of how bad it would be to watch me have to do it, like, legitimately. It would be disastrous. What the frick? What? Why? But why? For what reason? Why did this Why did that happen? Why did that Enderman just attack me out of nowhere? Like, what? Like, that was wild. Oh, frick. I dug one too many blocks. I may have figured out a strategy for mining this thing down that's just better than what I was doing. This seems way better. Than trying to freaking do it one section at a time here. And just mine straight down. Just build up, and then mine straight down. And I get all the stuff. I mean, it's not guaranteed that I'm going to get all of the blocks out of it. But, I mean, it's better than nothing. It's better than I was doing. Thank you. I'm sorry, Mr. Enderman, but I just have no fricks to give about you. Either attack me and freaking let's do this, or get the frick out of here. I think we're doing pretty well now. I think this got a lot easier once I got into this section. But also I think it just got easier when I started doing this, like, dig, you know, build up, then just dig straight down thing. So many blocks to pick up. Then I'm gonna have to figure out, like, what I didn't get. So that, like, I can then, like, rebuild whatever blocks I need to reconstruct this place. Because, like, that's the whole point. Like, that's why we're doing this, right? Is we're, like, tearing it down so that we can rebuild it elsewhere. At least that was my idea. I want to build an end city with all the end city blocks and everything in the overworld. Also, I really just freaking screwed that up. Ah! Ah! Thanks for that. And no, I'm not worried about that chest. That's why I kind of just left it up there. This is my end city. I want to make sure I get as many of the blocks as I can, so that way it's not as much of a pain later. A lot of blocks have fallen and despawned, and like that's just the way that it's gonna, be. Like, a lot of the blocks that fell on, like, the sides and the edges and such definitely despawned. There's not really too much I can do about that, unfortunately. So... just trying to throw as much stuff into here as I can. Nope, okay. And like some of the stuff will have fallen down here, and then some of the stuff will have fallen down here. And this stuff especially, like anything that fell down here that I didn't pick up in the time, when stuff fell, like that's all just gone. So there's absolutely no way I was getting every single block, and I knew that from the start. But it doesn't mean I can't still attempt to get as many blocks as possible, I probably should put Silk Touch on the pickaxe. The multi-block pick here. Because I think they're enchantable. I could be completely wrong about that. I've never tried. But I think they're enchantable. These, like, special tools. The world utilities. And also, yeah, I mean, I'm aware that this is a tiny end city. But I almost kind of prefer that the one that I'm tearing down be a tiny city. Because that's much easier to not only tear down, but then, like, get as many of the blocks as possible. A big one with, like, a boat and stuff, I probably would have already lost, like, 70% of the blocks. Here, I've probably only lost, like... I don't think I would say 50% of the blocks. But I would probably say more along the lines of, like, 20% of the blocks. Especially any of the blocks that were around when I died and then didn't get back in time and they despawned. That Enderman might be mad at me. Just a bit. I mean, I'm not getting attacked. So maybe he's not. The only thing that shall remain that was any indication that there was an end city here is the one freaking chest floating way up there. And I kind of love that. Like somebody joining this world would come over here and notice and be like, this is real big, like, empty space here. That's interesting. And then they end up looking up and noticing there's just a chest floating in the sky. And it's like, Sureen? Why is there a chest just floating in the sky? And I would be like, I don't know. Why is there a chest just floating in the sky? I mean, it's your world, Sureen. Yeah, that don't, but that, but that don't mean I remember nothing. Let's be honest, I'll probably have completely forgotten, even by tomorrow, that I did this. Like, I'll find my shulker box. With all of this stuff in it. And I'll be like, what the frick? What'd I do? Destroy a whole end city? And then I'll, like, be going to upload this video, and I'll be like, oh, I really did just destroy an entire end city. IBX Toy Cat would be proud. Because, you know, he does this sort of thing all the time. You know, whoops. Like full structure destruction. Like, he does this sort of thing all the time. This is like his favorite thing to do. On his channel. And I agree. It is really fun. I mean, it's certainly difficult. Hi! You have finally decided to take your revenge. Too bad. So sad. And there we go. All that remains is the bottom blocks here. And let's see if we can't store anything else in here. See if that freed up enough inventory space. It do seem like it did. And just like that, it's gone. Cool. Completely stored entirely within my shulker box and my inventory. Alright, well, let's head back to the colony. And I think that now is probably a good time to think about ending off. Because I figure you probably don't want to watch me sit here and sort through all this stuff. I'll take all of the signs. Whoops. Hang on. Let's see. End stone, I think I want to double. And bricks will double. Purple we'll put there. Let's see. Did I put... I guess not. Glass we'll put here. And we can start by putting the magenta stained glass in there. I'm just trying to think. Cause yeah, I think I'll double up on the purple. Should I just put the end rods in lights? I'm wondering. And stone bricks. I am not entirely sure. And stone bricks. And stone. Per block. Block. Stairs. Pillar. Didn't I say I was gonna end because you probably didn't want to sit here and watch me do this, and then I promptly turned around and started sorting everything? Block. Unfortunately, my brain is entirely fixated on this at the moment. And so I think in the end, I'm going to just end up having to do this. And then go from there, you know? Purple, pillar, stairs. End stone brick. Purple. Yeah. Well, with that, I don't know what I'm going to put over there, but I kind of just want to keep all of this stuff in one area. I actually don't know what I'm going to do with the end rods. I have to think about that. But I mostly emptied everything. So we're good there. But yeah, I do hope you've all enjoyed. If you have, feel free to subscribe if you would like. There should be a playlist that should go to any other episode, any other streams / episodes that I've done. I'm just making more shulkies. This will help a lot now that we've got, you know, shulky boxes. So we have 3 shulkies, and that's big for us. Yeah, chorus fruit. I guess I didn't think about that. I could put that. Maybe I could put chorus fruit and like end rods together or something. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'm just gonna put them in there for now. Yeah. Let's see. Subscribe, Patreon, playlist, all that stuff. You know what the standard outros for like this kind of stuff is anyway. So do all of the things that you know to do. And hopefully I will catch you again next time. Water bucket. Oh, I go to that slot. Could not remember what went in that slot normally. See you later.